Good morning, good morning. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their long weekend. Friday was off. Feels like forever to be honest, but here we are. Now let's have a good start to the week, hopefully. I am in a trade already, just trying to ride the high, but we'll see. Maybe maybe we do get a pullback in the morning. Maybe not, but it does look bullish going into today, so very close to basically last week's high, which was on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday. It was a pre-market high though, but so it was a high. Um, then we just rejected a little bit here going into open, but it's okay, I guess. I was hoping for a little bit more before they did a pullback, but all good, all good. Not too much like crazy good news over the weekend, but since it's still bullish and since we keep doing these like back and forth moves, it just looks like the structure supports the move to 31,000 soon. So whether or not we hit it today, or whether or not we just go for like 950 today and just chill out or something, that could happen. But I still think the structure is bullish for sure. I think we break all-time highs at some point this week, if not today. Feels like mostly today, but again, I could still lose on this. So, but besides that, I mean, we are in a decent spot. We still need well, as of right now, we need 1500 to pass it. I'm not gonna raise it still. It's just too dangerous. I'd rather just hold one micro and just kind of go with it. But yeah, let's see what happens. The morning might cook me a little bit, but overall I still think it's bullish. So I'll debate and see whether or not I want to like extend the stop a little bit more and then just hold this, like I said, to 31,000 or not. But let's see. But yeah, overnight we had this decent sell off and then it came back up. It was like a minor, so it was like a percent lower, and then it just bounced right away. I don't know if it was news or not, but it looked like it was. But yeah, let's see what happens.
Order filled.
What a move! What a move, man! Oh, there goes 900. Sometimes I wish I just waited for the open, and then I would make, well, 100 points right there. And then from there, try to make another 100 points. Because that's, yeah, that's a 100-point candle right there. It's a crazy candle, dude. Because, yeah, if I made, even if it's just 200 points today, I'm happy. Like, whatever. We'll just go next. And uh, I'll be at like 2,000, which is the highest point that we closed on that account. And then from there, see what happens. But for now, it's okay. I mean, at this point, like I said, I'm just targeting 31,000. And then from there, we might just call it a day, low key. Um, just because I would not doubt if the market kind of chills out. But we'll see. I mean, again, I could still be wrong if we don't even go for it. We're getting some wild swings right now. see what happens. I guess I should just put my target at 900, huh? Okay. Might have to give it a big stop then, potentially. Because I don't want to raise it. I really don't want to raise it. Not today. I feel like if we had more cushion, we could, but nah. By the way, I think that high was the high from the intraday session on Tuesday and Monday that we just rejected right there. So possible that you get a little sell, but for now I still like it. We'll see. Could still be wrong, and I could lose a lot of money today again, but I still think the structure is bullish, which is why I just want to kind of hold it. But I guess I could be wrong, so.
Order filled.
I got a bad price there. My bad. I paid too much for that one. Should have just waited a little bit. My bad. What a move though, huh? And these moves, sometimes these moves are just crazy. Where you get that much of like just a fake. I mean, it's a 5 minute, so I know it's like, oh, whatever. You can still reject, but wow. It's just a beautiful move. I like this actually. Yeah, I knew it. I wanted just to see if it gets a little pop, but it wasn't enough. I did put it way too high though, I think right there. Yeah, it's a bit too high. Ah, I knew it. Now it might actually come down after this. It kind of makes sense, fortunately. I guess should I try it like this though? Should I try it with the scalps a little bit or not? That's the real question. I can't even
Order
exit.
filled.
What?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I maybe I should have went more aggressive on this. Like, I actually hold for like 40 points with 5 micros. It got a little scary there, I'm not gonna lie, because it's just I don't have enough room with this account, the drawdown. Otherwise, I would work, but that's why it can get a little bit dangerous. But like, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna wait to see if this breaks though. Breaks the low, and then I'm gonna try it along down there. But otherwise, I might just miss this low key. The moves are way too big right now. Like even with 5 micros, dude, one mistake and you just lose money. Like look at this. This is a 50-point pullback, right? Or bounce. So if you're in with five, you just 500 bucks right there, just gone. And the thing is, I can only afford 100 points, not even a little bit less than that with five. But if I can catch it right, yes, I can make a lot. It's just if you can catch it right. I think it goes down one more time here, just one more time. But again, should I just buy it right now, or should I wait for it? Because I kind of want to wait for it.
Order filled.
I could lose here. Ah, it's not gonna give it, is it? It's not gonna give it, is it? Come on. I just don't know if I should raise it or not raise it, but extend the loss a little bit. I don't know. This might be a stupid idea. The moves are just too big, man. Even with 3 micros, it's too big. I should have just went with two, I guess. Maybe not even two, to be honest. I think I messed up. Come on, man. I just need to see like a hint of it trying to go for it. But
Order filled.
sucks, man. Actually sucks. The shorts just don't work out anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the same time, the candles are too big too. Maybe I shouldn't just be trading 3 micros there. It's kind of foolish. Whatever, I guess, is what it is. Should wait for the 10-minute candle too, actually. Yeah, I guess another mistake. I'm gonna keep the contracts higher just because if I go in with one now, it's like what I break even. So kind of no point for me. But it is gonna be dangerous because I can lose money. I could basically reach the $1,000 loss limit today, but we'll see. Hopefully not. We'll see what happens. I don't know. It's still early, but yeah, I guess I should have taken a long. If I took it from there, I'd be up 400 today if it goes to 31,000. But now, I don't know. I don't know what to do exactly. I really don't know what to do. If I take the long here, I risk. Like, it's just. If I go with one micro, it might be fine, but with two or more, it becomes dangerous, and most likely that's what's gonna happen. So I don't know. I don't know exactly what to do. I don't know. If I go short here, there's a chance it squeezes. If I go long here, there's a chance it dumps though.
Order filled.
Oh, I'll try it. I know. I went against my I went against my bias today. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. And a bad start to the week. This is not good for me, to be honest. Like at all. I should have stuck with the longs. I knew it. Like, I feel way more comfortable with the longs. Why do I keep doing this? Where I try to short it? Because like I try to get a better price, and then it just screws me over every time. I need to stop doing this. This is why I hate swing trading though, because like if you try to go for like more than what you're trying to scalp, it's not even worth it. You get one wrong move and you're just screwed. And then the bias is against you too, which I know the bias is against me, but I keep trying to short it and it's bad. It might work again for just like an hour, sure. But like it's just I shouldn't even play it. I should just wait for the dip then and then just take the long. It's just safer that way. But here I am trying to actually short it and I'm just screwed, so I don't know. I messed up. Unlucky, I guess.
Order filled.
Stick it there, I guess. I'm just not gonna take it. I'll wait for the close. 10-minute close. Or maybe 5-minute close, but probably 10 minutes. I'll watch it actually go. I just hate the shorts nowadays. It just doesn't work the same way as it used to. You keep getting these massive, aggressive dip buys after every hint of red. So I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely extremely tough to try to make money with it, but what can you do, I guess? Like even here, like this is what I'm saying. This type of move, and it's not that big yet, but like that, how you get that dip buy. This one might actually fall through though with the short. We'll see. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? After every hint of red, it just gets bought up. So it's very difficult to. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, let's just wait. I don't even think I should play the short unless the 10-minute really closes down here and it looks good. Then maybe I'll try it. But even then, I could get burned again. So but yeah, also that's why I kind of hate raising it too, because one mistake, especially in this condition, this environment, like it is true, like these candles are way too big, dude. If you're trying to swing it, like you had to be right, otherwise you're just cooked. So taking trades too early, like the fact that I shouldn't have taken a short. Like the long is fine because the bias is long, but the shorts, there's no point to go short. There's no point, even if it's just to break 740s or 700s or there's literally no reason to, because the bias is still long, so you know that every dip will get bought at some point. So sure, we can still, dump down to 400. Sure, it's possible, but there's just no reason for me to even try to take a short. There's no point. There's no point unless you're scalping it, but even then, it's just not. Just making these foolish mistakes this early, and then now you want to make the money back. It's just, yeah, there's no point. It's always like that. I could have just walked away. It's okay though. I wanted to see if I can make more than just 200 bucks a day, but yeah, see, it burns you when you try to get a little bit greedy. And now instead of being up, two, it'll be like probably like 240, 250 on the day. I'm down 260. So that's what I'm saying. And I don't even get to make the money back because the move, like if we go to this 20, 30, 31,000, what am I gonna do? I can't chase it. You'll just get burned up there. But yeah, let that be a lesson. Let that be a lesson. That's why scalping is just 10 times better if you can just do it quick. But even then, it's just as of late, I'm telling you that even if the bias is super bullish, trying to scalp a short just because the one candle looks bearish, it probably won't even work. At least in certain scenarios, but yeah. Here you are about to break. My initial target was what, 38? Yeah, lucky. And now it's like I can't do anything. If I get in here with two to try to recuperate, I can get burned even more and lose the $1,000 today. So legitimately, I just screwed myself over. When I could have just held one long the whole time, and that's it. And if it ended up coming down, like so be it, whatever. I'll just keep holding it. At least that way, I don't have to worry about trying to make the money back. Yeah, big mistake, man, by me, but whatever. Is what it is. Now I have to like somehow scalp my way out of this, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it. No idea how I'm gonna do it. Only way I can get all the money back is if we just come back down to here. And then from there just either buy one or buy two and just try to flip it. But at this rate you're probably gonna go for the high, and again I just screwed myself over, so you see like I can't get in anymore. If I get in I can still lose 100 points, and then from there easily another 100 points. So it's like it's like 180, 190, 180. So it's just again this stupidity right there. Like my bias was long going into the day, and then for some reason because I wanted to see if I can short it for more money and then buy way lower, I can do it. But the thing is, I had a chance to actually buy it at 800 and then hold 800 to 29,080, or what is it? 29,075, 975, 30,975. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I could have just done that and then walked away, but and that would be 400 bucks on the on just one micro. Instead, we're down 260. But whatever, it is what it is. I'm just gonna, I don't know. It's either I chase and I risk getting stopped out, or I wait and see if we can get another dip. But knowing how this market is, and knowing because we're still bullish, again, I don't know why I went against the bias. Whatever. Be right back. I'm gonna get a Celsius. Gotta break the high, unfortunately. So yeah, just made a big mistake. Again, let that be a lesson for everyone. That sometimes just keep your bias, keep the direction that you had going into the day. Because I right here I'd be almost filled, and I would be up like what 200 something dollars, 220, 230, instead of being down 260. Which I get at 260 is not that much either, but for the count and for the drawdown that I have, it is pretty big. So unfortunately, but now it's like you have to think of it in the context of like I had a target today, and I just wanted to go for that target, and then from there I just kind of get out and just wait. But now, like you see what I'm saying, because I'm down and I want to see if I can make the money back in some way, I can't even do that because the target's like right here. It's like there's no point. There's a bigger risk right now if I take it than there is if I took it at the low. If I took it at 700, if I took it at 750, 800, 900. So it's not even worth it. It's hard to chase it. It's different when you're already in and you're in small with a big stop because you're in small and you could absorb it. But if you try to get in now, like if I get in with one, sure, I can just do it and make what's $40 or something. But there's no point. There's no point. So, and even then, you could still lose money on it. I'd rather just wait for like a decent pullback and then try to play it. But again, it's most likely gonna break the 75, which is the all-time high in the futures, unfortunately. And then from there, most likely 31,000 is next. Whether or not we do it right away, that's the question. So again, a pullback could still happen, which is what I'm hoping for, so I can actually get back in and try to make my money back and more. But if I can't, I think it's just so be it. Like I messed up today, but I'd rather mess up like small than to mess up big. I mean, it is still like a big mess up, but like at least I'm not down $1,000 yet, you know. So I'm only down 260, which is much better than being down anything more than that. So I can live with that, sure. It just wastes another day. I mean, either way, I wasn't expecting to pass it today necessarily, but I just want to get closer, right? But yeah, like if I took the long at 800 though, my balance would be at like 1900. So sometimes you see like that's the danger of trading when you think about it in terms of balances, and you're like, well, I need 1500 to pass it or 1400 to pass it. Let me see if I can make 400 and then I can make another 1000 for the rest of the day, which sometimes it works and sometimes it's good to have those ambitions. But a lot of times you can't have that be the focal point of your trade and then you're like, oh, because I need to make 800 bucks, let me raise it to 2 or 3 micros so I can catch it and make 800 bucks on this move. Like, no, the market has to actually give you an opportunity to take 800 points. And it has to be like a decent one, not like, oh, I think we go to 31,000, so let me trade 5 micros right off the rip. Like, no. What's the max amount of contracts I should be using that still gives me enough drawdown to absorb any decent pullback? 5 is just too big. 3 is also too big, and then 2 is kind of like borderline big, at least in this environment for now. I mean, it is the first 40 minutes too, so there's that, but like I said, I already made a mistake, but let's see, maybe we still get lucky and we come back down to that 750 area, and then from there it could still sell another like 100 points. But um, if not, then whatever, we just have to wait. I'm still gonna see if I can make that like 100 bucks back, just so we still have the opportunity to potentially. Again, I just want to have the potential to pass it tomorrow, but it doesn't mean I'm going to. It's just when you're above 1400, you could still pass it one day if the opportunity presents itself. It could even be today, low key. Like we could still we can still pass it today, but most likely because of the mistake that I just made, like it would have been nice to have cushion already. And then if the market wanted to squeeze more, or if let's say I sold up there and I made, I don't know, 300 bucks, and then I just got out and I'm just waiting for a VWAP. Right there, once we hit VWAP, I go in with two, and then I ride that for like 300 points and make VWAP is like 730s ish. And then you make what? You make like 1200 bucks on that, plus 300, 1500, and then you basically pass. So it's sometimes that's the play, and I didn't play it right, unfortunately. I think the bias is still long. Obviously, it could still flip, so like I'm not surprised by that, but I do think you're gonna break the 75 for sure at some point. Um, it would be nice if it doesn't do it yet, and then we get this decent pullback, because then I can actually, I might try to go in with two, but I'm not sure yet. But I'm not gonna short it yet. I'm not gonna. Well, first of all, I don't really want to short it. I should only wait for short if it really looks good. So like this 10-minute could, in theory, go for it, but it's not like I don't even. I want to stay away from shorts for now. Because that's the conflicting part. Like sometimes your bias is just so strong. Like I'm biased long, and like it's different when you scalp a short, because if I'm scalping like 5 points, it's different. I can scalp for 5 points and then I'm done. I don't care. It doesn't matter if it's short-term bullish or bearish, whatever. It's just I can scalp it easy, easy peasy. But when I'm going in with like, let's say, like I said, two micros, I have to hold for a bigger move, which you can still consider a scalp, but it's not really. It's bigger. It's bigger than normal, so I have to treat my entries different too. You know, I can't really play the same type of like scalp entry, but have like a swing target where I'm going for like 15 points profit because it's too far away. And the market probably won't give it to you before it pulls back like 30 points. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Um, I'm still hoping that maybe we can get something. And honestly, what I might do, it's either I try to buy it at 800, or again, we try to see if we can get 750. And then from there, I take the long there. But it just depends. It just depends. If I take the long at 750, and then we go back to 31,000, is that 500? It's like I'll be up like 250, which is not bad. So I can kind of live with that too. Yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's like right now it's looking like, oh, I can take a short, but dude, we've gotten burned way too many times. I'm just very annoyed by it. Like very annoyed by it. I don't know. I should wait. I'm gonna wait another minute. If I get in too early, I might get like crazily burned by it. I could also try to long it here and hold for 150 points and make the money back and what, 50 bucks on it. But in theory, it is kind of worth it, but not really, because it does look like you can fall a bit more. So I want to try it, but again, I might miss it. So that's the only annoying part. Like if you don't want to take the short, or not just that, but like sometimes um, you're thinking there could be another short or like a lower price that you can get, and you already get a decently low price, but then that's it. Like you, it just bounces right there, and that it's unfortunate. And so it could happen here, or like I said, a little bit lower. Could even happen at 800, where you have a chance to buy at 800 again, and then uh, it just kind of leaves without you, and you go back to the high. But depends. I mean, I still think you can go down, but I don't think I can short it, which is fine, I guess. Let's just see. Maybe we still get lucky and we still get the move to 800, and then from 800 to potentially 750. Potentially. And then from there, I don't know. It's either we try to bid it at 750, or we wait for like 700s or something, or lower, but I'm not really sure yet what to do. Should I try this?
Order filled.
I'll try it. Just one move. Just $50 and I'm gonna get out of this.
Order filled.
I can live with that. I can live with that. Again, I do think it does drop more, but I'm just very, I'll be honest, I'm kind of scared to short it. But it might actually work here, so let's see. Let's actually see. Now it's actually looking like it wants to go for it, which again, it could still work. But again, I prefer to try the dip buys. Because look, you get this move, you're already getting, you know, what, a 20, 30 point bounce. You see that? Look at that. Now it's 40 points. So it's like it's so quick, man. I'm telling you. Like you have to take, if you're short, you have to take like these quick profits before it bounces again. But then again, it can retest again. So not, now I can still see it break lower. I really can. I just I don't know if I want to hold it. Like I want to hold it, but I don't know if I want to. I'm conflicted. Conflicted. But you see, like these are my real emotions. Like I genuinely I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, no one really knows, but it looks like I have a good shot at. Oh, I can take a 2 micro short. The thing is, I have to give it a bigger stop, but 2 micro short, hold it for like right here. It'll be like 100 points, let's say. Make the 400, and then flip long with 1 micro, just in case if the short does continue. But I don't know. I don't know. Or again, this is it. Like this is your max pain pullback for this move before we go up to take 975. So that can happen too, which is why I'm super skeptical because I know we didn't take that target yet, but at the same time I don't really want it to take it yet. And if we can get a decent pullback, I can just buy that dip and just ride it all the way back up. So I could do that too. Like for example, if we go to 700s or 650s, just take the long with maybe 2 micros and just ride that all the way up for 300 points. I could do that. But it is looking like a short though, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't want to get burned though, man. Let me see what the higher time frames are really saying. It's tough though, I'm telling you. The bias is strong bullish. But the price action, the structure right now is saying otherwise, right? So there is a chance that you fall a little bit more.
Order filled.
Try it again.
Order filled.
Okay, it's a good move. It's a really good move. I needed that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Needed that. That's good.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. Needed that.
Order filled.
Could move it a little bit. D675. 286. What is it this, just in case. Oh, did we break it? Didn't break it.
Order
There you go.
filled.
There you go. I do think it breaks though, right here. Okay, now the question is though, so this is, I could have ended up making up a lot of money here, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna complain about it. At the end of the day, it could have been like 400 bucks and then I'd be up like 200 or almost 200 right now. But I can't complain. I took the short, whatever. I went with the, I said I wouldn't, but it just looked good. So, but now the question is this: do I take the long right now? This is what I'm thinking. If I take the long right now, there's a good chance you still fall another 100 points at least. So I can still see 650, potentially even 600s get hit, and I would rather try to take a long down there at 600s and ride it back up. I mean, if I do, yeah, 600 to 31,000, that's 800 bucks. So low key, I could just do that. Like just with two. No, I can't go with two though. Two is too large, I think, right now. Way too large. And that's the scary thing, especially like, let's say you do get it right now, right? You get this flush, the 650. That's another 100 points. This candle alone, this 10-minute candle is 133 points. So this could easily still like, it might be here too. Like this might be the long opportunity. I have it right here. The only problem is I might have to give it like a really big stop. Right? I'm just thinking you just tap VWAP right above it. The market can easily flush through it just a little bit more. Doesn't have to, but it could. So that's what I'm thinking. Like we could still see it, you know. It looks like it can flush a bit more. I might take another short. The only, it's a little bit tough though, I think, because you could get a bounce. This is 44. 44 is that low. I'm gonna wait for this close. I have to wait for this close, just in case. Just in case, just in case. 56.
Order filled.
Try this.
Order
Nice.
filled.
Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's see if you get a little flush here to 700s. And maybe 700s we can take it long. Maybe. If not, this might really continue a bit more, so I have to be careful. Oh my god. 700. 650. A 650 is not bad either, but okay, maybe 600. Maybe I should try 600. The only thing is you might get these massive like dip buys. So I don't know. I'll see if I can get near 600s. I think anywhere between 600 to 630 would be okay, I think. Again, watch this like really continue, and then in hindsight, I'm gonna be like, oh, look what I was thinking, like an idiot, thinking that 600 was gonna hold, and then next thing you know, we flushed through it. But I do think like it's a little bit safer with one micro than it is to buy it right now. It's not a bad idea to buy right now. I just think I can get a little bit lower. That's what I think. But let's see. I might move it too. I don't know. I'm just debating. I still like the move though. We'll see. But now I'm also thinking too, like what if today is potentially red? I'm just thinking that move is pretty aggressive, right? So this, it's either you get some super aggressive follow through right now, and you go even to like 400, or or actually, you know what? Hold up, I might have to buy some options too today. Yeah, let me hold up. I wasn't thinking about playing any options today though. The 4 hour looks kind of ugly though. I'm not gonna lie.
Order filled.
Just try this. I think I'm a little bit too early. We'll try it though. It might be too early on it. Whatever. Couldn't get that out before. We'll see what happens, I guess. I'm gonna buy calls though. Again, I watch me actually be wrong, and then the short was opportunity. Let me see how cheap these options are really quick though. I have an idea. Cause I am gonna buy some. I'm not gonna lie. Let me do some options. Oh my god, they're so expensive. What? No. They're way too expensive. I'm not even kidding you when I say this. They're way too expensive. It's not even worth it. Legitimately, it's not even worth it.
Order filled.
It's not worth it, dude. Are you kidding me? Why is it so expensive? Qs are down like $10 from that 48. I'm gonna see if we can get one more dip. Yeah. Let's see. If we can get near 600s, maybe even like 550, but I think 600s will be a better entry overall. Because even if it overshoots 100 points on me, I can still probably, I mean, I could just hold it. So, and if we go back to 31,000 today, I make, what, 400 points on that? We'll see. Again, I could still lose, so the good thing is we recovered, so I'm thankful, super thankful for that. Made 300 bucks. But now let's see if we can get a better price. I mean, I got out of this because I wanted to see if I can get a better price, so I should respect that a bit. But let's see. Let's see that I'm wrong and this was the dip and I just missed it, or um, or yeah, we're cooked. But let's see what happens. See, sometimes, man, waiting for like a better in just doesn't exist. Sometimes. It might be too early. I mean, it is too early too. So like it's only been an hour. You can easily consolidate for like 20, 30 minutes and then do another decent flush, like 100 to 200 points, and then it comes back up by the end of the day. So I could see that too. Or again, today just we just kind of chop lower, and then tomorrow we'll make the move back to all-time highs. But it just depends. It just depends. If this is it, just this is unfortunate. Like I just missed it. I had a good entry, and then yeah. At the same time, I did say like if it comes to view up, somewhere near view up, I would try to buy it. So I did do that. But now, just the way it looks right now, it looks like we can continue. But again, the 10 minute didn't close yet, so there is that. But let's see. Maybe you get one more flush. At least as of my perspective right now, that's what I'm thinking. You could still get another flush, but again, it could still change in like 3 minutes. So, or depending on how the candle closes. But it still looks good. I bought a call, 48 call. Um, just in case. Just one though, which is just because everything's so expensive. Like I was hoping that they were worth like $5 a piece or something, but they're not, or even less. But sucks, man. They're so expensive. I don't know why. So now I'm thinking like, what if you get another like half a percent lower, and then we start to go for that long, right? That could, I guess that could happen too. We'll see. We'll see. A very good thing that I didn't chase the longs, and that's exactly what I'm saying. Like we came close to that high, and I even said like the risk is way bigger than the reward. There's just no reason to get in that late. Like you're chasing it for what, 40 bucks? And even if I chased it with one micro, I'd be down 600 bucks right now from that price, roughly somewhere around there. Yeah, yeah. About like at 50 or whatever. So it's just completely not worth it, and that's why sometimes it's just better to hold your long and just see if you can get it, you know. Which is basically what I'm trying to do here too, but I just want to see if I can get a lower price, just to cushion the downfall if there is going to be a bigger down move. But Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It might give another opportunity. So 600. I mean, it might even go to like 500, but let's just say if we can see if we can get 600. Let's just see if we can. Yeah, dude, the options are still holding. It doesn't make sense. I'm telling you, I think a lot of people are trying to take the longs. Maybe that's why. Because these premiums are so expensive. Like, so expensive. I can't believe it. Let's see if we can get one more move. Come on. One more move if we can. Either 650 or 600, but if we can get that, I hope. I don't know. I dude, the option premiums are crazy right now. You know what? Whatever, I sold it for now. I'm not gonna buy that one. Let's see if we can get a little bit lower, and then I'll buy some cheaper ones. Maybe not. I'll be honest though, this kind of looks ugly, which is why I'm like, what if we can get lower? But I don't know. The options, I'm gonna wait. I got a little bit of profit, $2 on it. Technically, probably zero profit because of the fees, but I didn't look at it yet, so we'll see. I'll check back in a minute. Still want to see if we can flush this though. Go to 600. Again, I could still be wrong on this, and next thing you know, you do flush like another 100 points or 200 points. But I feel like I should try this. And if we can make a 400 point move back to the upside, I'm happy. Maybe. Come on.
Order filled.
Try right here. I feel like it's not that bad of a price, but let's see. Maybe I could scalp it too, but I don't know. Could be wrong too, so just gotta be careful. Let's see. For now, I do like the move though. Options are too expensive though. I can't even, dude. I'm telling you, I can't even play the high. Crazy. Too expensive. Way too expensive. That 44, I think. 44.25. It's not a bad price though. Like I actually like the look of this, but um, can I still lose on this? Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I can take this quick move and then either we wait to see if we get another dip or we just get back in right away. I might just get back in right away. We'll see.
Order filled.
Maybe yen intervention. Another one apparently. Should I take shorts just in case? Is that the plan? Hold on. Let me take a look at what Japan is doing. Yeah, their currency is going crazy. What the heck? Um, I don't know how that's gonna impact the markets, our markets at least. Um, I think I should hold this though. Almost got filled there. Okay, I guess. Alright, let me take a gain there because I don't know.
Order filled.
Oh, sorry.
Order filled.
I'm paying premium for these prices now. Not really ideal. But they're just too, dude. Everything's too expensive, man. Everything's way too expensive. Even if I try to take a put, it's still expensive. What? You have to buy it so far out. Oh, it's not even worth it. Like, I'm looking, dude. Some of these contracts, it doesn't make any sense. You're gonna tell me a 714 put on Qs costs $12 right now, and that move is uh was that $24 away? Like, it's just not even worth it. Are you kidding me? And then a 748 is still like 16, $17 right now when Qs are down here. So it doesn't make any sense to be honest. But what are you gonna do? I guess. Whatever. I'm gonna see if we can get this though. It's either I try to take a put or not. Let me let me do bigger ones then. Let me do further out. What? Why are all these so expensive, dude? I think it's okay. And then 48. I'll look for 48. Alright, whatever. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I got my put hedge. It's super far out though. It's probably not gonna hit, but it's just there just in case. I gotta take a piss though, I think. Be right back. Hourly's gonna close soon. Maybe I should have waited, maybe not, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I do have the put, but again, the put's so far, and I only have a little bit of it that it doesn't really matter too much. But it's just there just in case if like something does crack. But I do think you're still gonna hold. So, and I'm still looking for the calls, to be honest. Um, but yeah, we're in a decent spot. If we make this, I mean, if we come back to 31,000 by the end of today, or at least close to it, we could still walk away with 700, 800 bucks. So I'm actually happy with that if we do. Like, I won't pass it necessarily. I mean, I guess we could still technically try to pass it, right? Like, if I make like what 200 points from here, 700 to 900, and then 900 you go with like 3 micros, and you hold for 600 bucks, which would be like was that 6 plus 4, 1,000 plus yeah, it's close. I mean, oh, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I can't raise it yet. I need a cushion, and plus I need more structure. Like I'll raise it as we go back up if we do. There's no point to do it now because the market can still drop. So I'm trying to keep it as small as possible right now. We do have a little bit of cushion, but even then it's not like it's crazy, you know. If I was up like 4 or 500, I'd be chilling right now. But even then, it can easily wipe away the profit. So we'll see. You know, my initial move, my initial entry was like what 619 or something, 618, 619. So I had 619 as a low, which was not bad. But now that we're down here again, you see it actually might break a little bit lower. So we'll see. It might overshoot on me. It might not. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I still think it's bullish. And it is a way better price to buy it at than to buy it at 900 or to buy it at 800 or whatever. So I'm happy with that. So I think now we just hold and see what happens. I do think we should target 900 though. Again, not a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor. Futures are definitely extremely risky, and options are extremely risky. You will lose money. Just be smart, patient, and yeah, let's see what happens. It's a big mood though right now. I could still lose on this, so we'll see. We shall see. It is accelerating a bit too, huh? We'll see. We'll see. Options actually kind of fell a little bit, huh? Now I can actually buy at 48 call for cheap, cheap, but I want cheaper. I don't care. I want to see if it's like really, really cheap because there is a risk here. I can still lose a lot of money today. The short it ended up being that the short actually worked out, even though I was skeptical about it. But yeah, it's just at the end of the day, like if I held that one, yeah, I would be up a lot of money right now. 800 bucks on the short side, and then just raise it, or not raise it, but go long now. It's okay, I guess. Still in a decent spot. I can still hold this one, so I'm chilling for now. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I could lose this too, so If we go to the low, which is like another $400, it will suck, but I don't know. We'll see what happens, you know. It's either that was the low or not. But for now, let's just be patient. Do like the move though, so the composite looks good. Oh, we just took out that low from Friday or Thursday. Sorry, Thursday. That's good because we can. It could be like a sweep and then run type of move. Um, as for whether or not you hit 48 today, on cues it depends. Depends. It really does depend, but I like the move still. I'm gonna keep waiting though, just to see if we can get a cheaper contract price. But it does look good. Not gonna lie, the actual composite, like the 10-minute chart, looks ugly. But I like it still. I think it's still bullish, so I don't know if this has anything to do with Japan and their intervention, because yeah, the currency. Oh my god, big shot up. It's up 5% too. TLT isn't doing too much, so maybe that's a decent sign. SpaceX is down 10%. Whoo! See what happens. We'll see what happens. What a move though, huh? Like imagine if I bought it down there. Wow. That could have been it though. Could have been it. At the end of the day, I still got the calls. Or the, not the calls, the longs on the futures, so we're chilling. I don't have calls anymore because I sold it. But I do have the puts just in case. I was about to buy calls there, but it was still kind of expensive. I wanted to see if I could get cheaper, which I could still probably get cheaper in a bit. I might just have to wait like an hour. Doesn't mean the market has to come down necessarily, but if it kind of stalls down here for a bit, so those premiums will come down. So I could wait for that too. But for now, it's still good. I mean, you can't really complain about this. You know, we're in a good spot. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna let the futures, like if it just runs up, I'm gonna let the futures run it. And also, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I could make today. It's like 400, like 4, 5, and then another 400. I could make like 900 today, which honestly I'm fine with. And then tomorrow we try to pass it, and then the rest of the week we just grind it out on the XFA. So I don't know. Like that's what I'm thinking. Again, it might not go so smoothly like that though. Like we can make this bounce. Let's say we go to 900, and 900 I raise it, and then next you know I lose money. So like that could happen too. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it could. So I have to be careful. But I I honestly will probably raise it up there. Like I'm not even joking. Because I'll have a decent cushion. I'll have like $500 of room right there, and then I can raise to 2 micros. I want to raise more. Like if I can do it to like 4 and make 800 bucks with that, I can almost pass it, almost. But it just depends. So I don't know. Right now I just feel like yeah, it just depends. But like the only way that I can see it if we do it with low risk is if let's say I make a move here, I make this 50 bucks, we're at like near 200, and then 200, let's say I don't get in until we drop back down to like 580, and then I take 580 long back up to 980, that's 400 points. Uh, what would that be? That'll be like 8 plus 2, so 1,000. So let's say if like the last 100 points, I go in with 3, I pass it. So I don't know. That would be like the nice way to do it, but it just depends, really. I don't know, we'll see what happens. It's not a bad move though. It actually is not a bad move. For now, again, we can't really think too much about raising it up there yet. I mean, that's my plan. It's good to have a plan, but at the end of the day, we still have to have a balance, right? So a lot can happen between now and then. In theory, we could still get stopped out. So hopefully not, but I'm just saying it's possible. So we'll see. But I do like the move. I'm still bullish, crazy bullish. And now that I have a good price, I'm actually thankful for this. Because even let's say if I don't, let's say I don't raise it at all, I'll still make like I'll still make like $700 today or something. 7 plus, yeah, 6, like yeah, 700 something dollars, 750, maybe $800, which is still very very good. And then we'll be at the highest point ever in the account, and we just need a little bit more to pass it, and then we're done. Uh, but yeah, but there is that stuff with Japan, so that's why it's like, should I really watch out? Because if you do get some crazy sell-off type move, like that could happen. So, you know, you never know. That's why I don't really want to raise it yet. Nothing's like set in stone. Um, and so we could still lose, but for now we're in a good spot. Let's just ride it, see what happens. Keep it small. Keep it small and just stick to our bias for now. And then we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. The safer play though, like really, like the safe play is just hold one micro this whole time, all the way back up to all the way back up to 29 was it 30,975? Like that's the safe play. Like if we do that from basically that from 700, that's what is it? Trying to do math, trying to do it's like 700 bucks, 700 something dollars, which is again I am fine with too. So completely fine. I'll be at like 2200 on the balance or something ish, somewhere around there. And then we just need 800 bucks to pass it, which we could do another day. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. For now, let's just wait. I could still, again, I could still lose on it, and I have to keep repeating it because it's true. Like, the market could still drop a bit more, or it could drop just enough to stop me out completely, and then it bounces back up. But, a lot can happen between now and end of day, so we'll see. Do have a little bit of cushion for now, at least, but kind of dwindling a little bit. So, but here we go. I'll keep an eye on the options though, because if it does retest here again and then we end up breaking lower, I'm gonna buy closer strikes for super, super, super cheap. And then we'll see what happens. Oh, wow, I just realized the contract was way cheaper. I didn't even see that. Whoops. Could have bought the 48 for $6. I still want to see if I could get cheaper, so I'm not gonna get in yet. But yeah, let's see what happens. We're in a good spot. We're chilling, and we still have our target. We still have a good bias. The structure still is there, at least for now. I know it could still break, but let's be patient. Not be too impulsive. Obviously, that can change in the next hour, but we'll see. But I am, again, I'm still, regardless, I'm gonna buy calls regardless. So if it does end up dropping here another 100 points, 150 points, I'm still gonna buy calls. Um, basically near like 48, 47, 46 strike to see if we get the end of day run up. If we don't, then I have to look for another day later in the week. But um, there's potential. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, for now I'm just waiting. I just want to see if we can get a cheaper price on these calls. That's basically what I'm watching right now. I got the long with the futures, so we're chilling. But let's see if we can get some calls too. And yeah, I'm still debating what to do if we get to like 900. Because at that point I'll be up like 600 bucks roughly over there. I think, right? 700. It's like two. That's yeah, $400, and then 400 plus two, 600. It'll be like almost 600, and then we still need like another 1,000. So, or like $900, which in theory I can try to go with five, but I don't know. It's too risky. I think too risky because if it ends up like, let's say we don't hit the high today, which I think it won't do. Like, it just depends on timing, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It depends how fast we do it. Like, if we're up there and it's 12 o'clock, I can say we probably go for it, but even then you could still get like a, 100 to 200 point or like a 150 point pullback before it goes back up. So there is going to be a risk, but we'll see. See what happens, I guess. I will raise it for sure. I think. If anything, I'll just play two up there, but and try to make that extra 300, $400. Because it'll be like 600, and then maybe 600 plus another 400 or plus 300. Because if I play it from 900 to 975, that's $300. So I could just do that. Um, like $300, 300 plus 300 plus 600, 900. Yeah, it'll be like eight. It'll be like 880 or something, which is not bad. So if I do that, I think it's fine. And then we might just have to wait for another date to pass it this week. It'll either be tomorrow or Wednesday, but or another day. But ideally, if we could do it by the end of tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm happy. And then we start the grind with the Express, and we just slowly build that account up. That one I'm gonna take more patience with, to be honest. I know there's gonna be days where I'm gonna tilt like I did last week, but I mean, it's all part of the game, so. But just gotta manage the emotions a little bit and keep it small, pretty much. And then you're good. But yeah, here we can still lose, so I'm feeling good right now, but I know it can change very fast if the market ends up like really flushing. So you never know. Anything can happen. I'm still looking. I will still buy the calls though, even then. It's just the futures could lose pretty decently. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the options are cheap right now. I can buy at 48 for like $6, $7. But I do want to see if I can get cheaper. Or I just end up not playing it, to be honest. Like, that could be the play too. I just think it's not worth it right now because either way, I'm not gonna buy that much. Because ideally, like, I wanted like a 45 call or something. If you go to 48 or 49 by the end of today, the contract would be worth like 300 to $400, right? A piece. So if I bought at like $5 a piece and I bought like five of them or something, or 10 of them, I kept it super small, like $20, 20 to $15. That can turn into $1,500, $2,000. Um, $1,000. That's what I want to go for. But if I buy this contract at this price right now, it's not really, you're not gonna make that much. If anything, you make $100 per contract. But even then, you see what I'm saying? That's just like 500, maybe $400 profit. It's just kind of not worth it right now. So I want to see if I can get it as cheap as possible. And then we'll see what happens. If it works out, it works out. If not, so be it, right? But I just think it's not worth it right now to take. Like if this was the price of like a 46 call, I would take it, but it's a 48 call and it's worth that much right now. So there's legitimately no point. I'm just gonna get scammed on it. Right, for this contract, like I would want it to be worth like $2, $3 right now. Or like $3. But it's just not even, because then I could buy like 10 of those. And if it goes up to like 80, $70 a piece, that's okay. I could still make a ton of money from 30 bucks, 40 bucks. But I'm just trying to keep it as small as possible. There's no point to pay this premium right now. I'd rather just wait. And plus, yeah, the market could still drop a little bit too. Still looking for the bounce, but again, can it still retest that low? Potentially. You will see though. But I'm not gonna take a short, so um, yeah, it would have been nice to actually hold hold shorts earlier, which I was thinking about doing, and I would probably be up like an extra 200 bucks on top of this, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna complain. We're in a good spot, right? Um, and so I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't be annoyed by it. We did good, I think, in my opinion. If it wasn't for that mistake earlier in the morning, you know, I would be up even more, but it's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? Low-key, yeah. Maybe I could have passed it too, actually. Because I was thinking about taking potentially a long near 800. And if I took that one, held it to 950. But again, I probably would have kept holding it. So it's hard to say this because I wanted 975 to at least break, right? And then from there, you could just either take the money and dip or keep holding for 31,000. But in this case, yeah, we didn't break it first. We just sold from it. So oh, let's see what happens. Um, yeah, like if I made 300 there and then took the short, I would be more comfortable with the short. Like I would be more comfortable because I have cushion, right? And then I could just use that cushion against it, hold that trade for like 400, and then maybe hold another, I don't know, 50 points or maybe more, but I'd be like 7, was that 8, 9, and then go long with like 1, and then try to catch the rest of the money to end up passing it. But yeah. But yeah, you can see like my thinking and how like sometimes the combine, the target, the goal kind of has like an impact on you. And oops. And you know, it has an impact on you and sometimes all you can think about is, oh, I want to pass it today, or how much do I need to pass, and then you try to base your trades off of it. But it's not easy. You have to just kind of base your trades off of what the market structure is telling you and how much points you can actually realistically get. Because yeah, anyone could be like, oh, I need $1,000, which is like 500 points. So in the morning, I'm gonna buy it and then hold for 500 points. But the market might not do it that way. It might, pull back 300 points and then come back up 400 points and then that's it. And you should wait for something like that. But which in this case, we didn't really do. I held in the morning and then ended up trying to go short. But now we are kind of in that position where we bought 200 points lower. I think even more actually, right? No, no, it's like 200 points lower. Um, and then yeah, now we're trying to hold it. So it's actually not bad. It's not bad of a price, but again, I could still lose on this. So it's not a guarantee. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. The contract. Low key, I could buy this though. I might try a call here. I'll buy one for now at least. I got me at 6. Whatever, it's fine. But I got a contract at least. It was at 5 and then it just moved because I guess the ask moved a little bit. It's okay though. Yeah, we're in a good spot, man. So let's just wait. Let's just chill. I wish I had more cushion, but it's okay. It's always like shoulda, coulda, woulda. I wish that. I wish this, but um, yeah. Let's see what happens. I will buy more calls if it ends up dropping a little bit more. But again, I don't want it to go too far, so we do have to be careful. I could lose through that just because the moves are big enough, right? So it's like today it could be like you drop from that high, you drop like another. Well, we already dropped what? Like 400 points technically to that low, just over it. So it could go like another 100 or 200 points on top of that. It's possible. And tomorrow you come back up, right? It's just because the moves are too big, or it seems big because well, Nasdaq is this high in terms of the 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 number, but yeah, you're at 30,600. So now like the percentage moves are way bigger. If it's a percent, it's over 300 points. If it's 2%, 600. So it feels bigger in terms of points, but the percentage is the same pretty much. So yeah, it is what it is. But let's respect it. Let's respect it for now. Yeah, SpaceX is down pretty good today though. It's kind of crazy. Which I don't know if that could point to something or not, but it's almost back to the IPO price. Almost. Not quite, but almost. It's a big move though. It's a very big. But yeah, we're chilling. Let's just be patient. I'll be back though. I'll just let it play out. I'll be quiet for a bit until we end up seeing something. A new price, a new level, a new consolidation, and from there we'll see what how our thinking has evolved or changed. And oh, we got some sort of news right there. I think a little mini freak out candle. It looks like yeah, something picked up. I'll wait a few minutes really quick. I'll wait like a minute just to see what the news is. If it's nothing major, we'll just walk away for a bit. I don't think it's oil, but it could be. Actually, it might be oil. It's just a little mood though, so I don't know. That Japanese move is crazy now. Alright, whatever. I'll be back. Alright. Um, I think I might call it here soon. I probably will keep holding this trade, but I think I'm just gonna turn off the stream for now, and I'll come back tomorrow. But fortunately, yeah, we didn't really do too much today. I still think this move will happen eventually at some point. Maybe it won't happen today. Well, it probably doesn't go to the high today, but we could still go to 700 by the close or 800. If not, maybe we do drop a little bit, but hopefully not too much. But yeah, I'm still bullish for the rest of the week anyways. Today seems like it's more of like a dud, which I guess so be it. It is a Monday, so it kind of makes sense. Usually Mondays is like it's the start of the week, so people are trying to just absorb what they got over the weekend, and then if there's news or data coming for the rest of the week, we'll react on that too and set up for it. But there's not too much this week. I mean, you do have GDP, but I think that's Thursday. But besides that, nothing too crazy, which is why I'm like, uh, just kind of chilling into this, and we'll see where I close today. I might get out of it like soon, ideally above 1400 balance, just so I can somewhat still have a chance to pass it tomorrow. But besides that, I'll still see if I can hold it a little bit. But it's not looking too hot to be honest. So I don't know. Kind of sucks though, cause I really wanted to see if we could get the reversal. I think I lose in the options again too, but it's okay. Not a big deal. I kept it small there too. But besides that, we're still in a good spot. We just need 1500 to pass, so we might need a little bit more if I give it more drawdown here. But um, okay, I might get out of it soon, like right now actually. Not really a fan of this move to be honest. Unless it's gonna be a sweep, maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll see if we can have a good day tomorrow. Today is okay. I mean, even if I do end up losing here, whatever, I guess so be it. We can still pass it by tomorrow or not Wednesday if I do mess it up a little bit today, but I'll try to keep it a little bit less than, a 200 loss today. So we'll see. But besides that, yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll see what's what and be safe. God bless.